Alright, howdy folks, and welcome to Gridiron Live. Today, we're going to continue the NBA Live 96. I enjoyed 96 enough to give it another play. What I'm going to be doing is playing with what I believe is one of the worst, if not the worst, team in the game, the Toronto Raptors. And I'm going to play a season. Now I don't want to, since I have a NFL Game Day season that's also not complete, I'm going to cut this, the game down to 3-minute periods. That way I can kind of blow through a couple more games. So I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time on this season, but I do want to try the season and just see how it goes. So I'm pretty sure Toronto is one of the worst teams. So we're going to go ahead and select the Raptors and get things underway. I almost ended up playing NBA Showtime on NBC. I thought I was going to have to get the Dreamcast version, which I don't think I had. I do have it now, but it's also on PlayStation, so I have that one ready. So maybe next time I'll play some Showtime. So I've never played Live 96 in season mode, so we're gonna just figure out how this works. So there's play, simulate. What does options do? Okay, standings, player stats, leaders, rosters. Nothing to see there just yet. Got playoffs. Okay, so pretty bare bones. So let's just go ahead and jump in and play the game. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. The music in this game, so 90s. Like, I know back, was it 96? This music was just what was popular. And I don't really even like the music, but I like the music for the game, you know. It's very, very iconic for the time period. Alrighty. So we got Sacramento versus Toronto. 3-minute periods. Quarters, whatever they're called. I did up the difficulty, so hopefully I'll get more of a challenge this time. Luckily we get the rebound, and it doesn't go in. See if we can get the stop here as I fly out of bounds. It bounces and we get it back. That ball does not want to go in, I see. Got Edney. Polynice. Edney shoots, and he misses. Can make a free throw at least. Yeah, take that. Edney just chilling out there by the line. He shoots. And he misses again. Come on. So I went for the dunk, but instead I ended up going out of bounds. So typically NBA scores can get into the triple digits pretty quickly. But it's going to be a little tough to do that with 3-minute quarters or periods, whatever. So we're probably going to see a lot of low-scoring games, which is fine. Edney taking his time. Ooh. Wow. That thing just doesn't go in. Look at that. That's like 4 shots. 5. Jeez. That's like 5 shots that didn't go in. Come on. Thank you. Our first basket of the day. Nobody's on Edney. Gets pushed out of bounds. King's ball. Wow, he just sunk that one. So they are called quarters. Okay. So 4-2 at the end of the first quarter. Maybe by the end of it we'll reach double digits. Gotta be a lot more careful with the ball since it's on all pro or all star difficulty. It is the highest difficulty, and my team is a lot worse too. There we go. 6-4. A lot of passing going on. And we get the ball back with a chance to tie. We're just going to drive right in, shoot, and it gets smacked away. Come on. It bounces, and it gets tipped right back in. Nope. Guess my B-ball strategy doesn't really pass the test. Come on, get that ball. There we go. Shoots for 3. Boom! Sunk. Here we go. Can we take the lead here? Gets tipped. Let's triple team him. There's Edney again. He passes to Polonus. And we get the ball back. So I'm going to try to get a little bit closer this time. If I can. Man. Oh man, he made the three. Alright, so at the end of the first half, the Kings are up 11-7. Yeah, these 3-minute quarters sure feel a little weird. That's okay. It's more than enough basketball for me. Okay. My D-pad finesse is not the greatest, I guess. Come on. There we go. Somebody help me here. There we go. Richmond to Edney, back to Richmond. Back to Edney. Polonus back to Edney. Somebody get him. Stick your hands in there. Good shot. Uh-oh, he's gonna dunk, he's gonna dunk. Got the layup there. Come on. I really do like this gameplay. It's like, it's simple, you know, it's not super sim, but it's also not like Jam or Showtime or Hang Time level type outrageous, which isn't bad. It's just a healthy mix, you know. If I had to pick, you know, extreme sim gameplay or extreme arcade gameplay, I would probably still pick extreme sim. But I do like a healthy mix, because I don't want to get stuck with a chore sim, you know, a chore simulator. Alright, they got almost a double-digit lead on us. Can't quite get it done. Alright, we're starting to slip up now. Come on, can you just go in? Things are not looking good for the Raptors. Getting double teamed. And we get the ball stolen. Great. Polonus, Edney out on the perimeter. Back to Polonus. Back to Edney. Come on. Man, they took their sweet time with that shot. Ooh. It hit the rim. Alright, we're gonna need a major comeback if we want to win this game. Man, we've gone 5 of 23. 21%. That's pretty bad. That's okay. I appreciate games that will kick your butt. There we go. Anderson, let's see. Come on. Need some good defense here. Holness comes up to the basket and he doesn't shoot. He runs back out. What's he doing? To Richmond. All right, we're blocking shots, but we're not making any. Come on. Well, the game's giving us a chance, but we're not taking advantage. I suspect there's like a perfect time to release the shot button. Oh, we get the ball. I just don't know when that is exactly. I'm assuming it's like right at the top of your jump. But at least we got 2 points. It's only a minute 30 left. Can't do a whole lot. Come on, Edney. Alright. Here comes Massenberg. It gets taken midair. Who has the ball? Richmond? Edney? Okay. Ooh, we got a dunk. Dunked on us. Well, 2 points. Nice if we could have gotten more of those. Goaltending. Oh, they called goaltending on us. Come on. I'd really like to dunk some of these balls. Somebody clip that. There's one. And 2. Yep. Oh, Miller. That's all we can really do at this point. Or we can just push him over. There's some 3 points. Still down 12. We got 10 seconds. We're just gonna... 1.8 seconds left. Is it gonna be 32, 33, or 34? 33. And... Alright. Got some pity points here. Oh, that's way off. Can we make it 21 to 33? Oh, that's off. One more. There we go. Sunk that one. game's over. Alright. Alright, so we had a bit of a rough time in the middle of that game. And it set us back and we lost it 33-21. How long did that game take? About 15 minutes or so. It's about 15 minutes a game, it's not bad. If I wanted hardcore sim, I'd obviously bump up the quarter time. Let's see, let's go to player stats. Oh, Miller and Robertson. Looks like, oh no, it was Anderson. He was the highest scorer with 8 points. Man, that music. It's like I can hear the 90s calling. Distant memory. Alright, let's just go back. Player of the game, Mitch Richmond. 14 points, 1 rebound, 2 blocks, 2 assists, and 1 steal. Nice. Alright, so that concludes game number 1. Hopefully we can do a little bit better next time. I really need to set up my Twitch account. I already have one, it's just I never touch it. I probably should. There's probably some people on there that want to see some NBA Live 96. Okay, so next game is the Utah Jazz on November 13th, Monday at 7 p.m. Let's jump straight into game number 2. I believe there's 28 games a season. I wish you could bump that down to like 15 or something. So again, I'm not a real fan of basketball games, or basketball, the sport. But I have a lot of fond memories of Showtime, and there's like an arcade basketball game for the PlayStation. It has the black guy with the afro on the cover. That one was fun. I should play that one soon. And I can on this computer, since I recently got a new system. This one for sure can handle PS2 emulation. And probably, what am I doing? And probably even PS3 emulation. So, okay, Malone. That was a nasty dunk. So we can change the camera angles. It's very nice. I kind of like kind of like press 1. I think that's what that was already. Alright. So I don't know what any of this means. Offense, motion, high post, 3-point. Crash boards, don't know what that is. Defense. I wish I knew what this meant. Pressure, high, low, normal. Strategy settings. Auto substitutions. I'm going to turn that on because I don't know who the good players are. Played notify. Play options, set rules. Keep scores close. What does that mean? Alright. Anyway. Live from Skydome. Come on. Come on. Get that ball. Please. Come on now. Very nice three-pointer. Or two-pointer, I guess. Alright, let's make this methodical and all that. Anderson. There we go. All right, first two. From downtown. That did not go in. Stockton to Spencer. I don't know what you call that, a twirling layup. Boom, spinning dunk. Did we get an extra two there? All right. Perfect. That should go in. Shoots a nasty three. What? All right. Come on, Stockton, let's go. Don't make that. Oh, you made it. Okay. So at the end of the first, 14-5. Raptors are down again. I actually really like the way the courts look in this game. There's just a certain way that some of the graphics in these sports games look, and some are a lot better than others. Come on. Oh, we got the ball again. I have to get closer. Oh, but there's certain games that just have better looking assets. Believe it or not, I actually like the way the rinks look in, was it NHL Face-Off 2001? It of course wasn't like the major NHL game, but I just really like the way it looks, you know. Man, they are all over my shots. Come on. I have to get closer, and I have to not shoot when the guys are in front of me. Take that. All right. Flagrant foul. Injured for quarter. So we substitute Pickney. I also love how they have the portraits in this game. Games that don't have portraits, they get points deducted from me, just a little bit. I think this one's going to bounce. Yeah. We still get the ball, nice. Come on. Here we go. There we go. I saw my opening, I took it, and I made it. Boom. Hornacek? Hornacek? That's weird. Why do I keep doing that? There we go. Hopefully this trial by fire really picks up my NBA Live 96 game, because definitely not very good at it. Really have to pick your shots. Come on. Don't make that. Yikes, 21-9. So about a 10-point differential. Top performers, let's see. So we got Alvin Robertson, 5. And we got John Stockton, 7 points, 1 rebound, 1 block, 3 assists, and 0 steals. Let's make something happen here, come on. Oh, we still got it. I have a really bad habit of taking those risky threes. And I don't know who my three-pointer guy is. Yeah, this doesn't help me. Strategy. Now we're in motion offense. Yeah, don't know what. I was trying to see if I could find where my player skills were. 'Cause I don't know who's who and who's good at what. Man, I'm getting my shot slapped away like a chump. Please. Pushed them and then they fell out of bounds. A lot of fouls going on. Boom. Perfect. Give me 2. Just keep jumping. Just keep jumping. Come on. Oh, they automatically get 2 points? Take that. Got 2 points of my own. Hornets from 3. Misses. We'll take that. Come on now. Just wasting time. "48 seconds. Nice. I was gonna go for the dunk, but then it just did a layup. Come on. Nice. Stockton's just chilling out there. Malone doing some dancing. Back to Spencer. Back to Stockton. Are they going to shoot anytime soon? They're just going to keep it, aren't they? Wow. So 31-17. I'm having trouble getting to 20 points. Come on, Spencer. Let's go push him down or something. If you're gonna score, at least don't take the time with you. Bam. I wish I could always score that quickly. Spencer, come on. Stockton. Hornets taking his time. Let's reach in there. So Stockton morphs into Isley, and he's going to get 2 points, I think. It's funny how the ball always bounces back to him. It just looks kind of weird. Wow. Utah really putting a beating on us. Quick 2. Oh man. A dunk all the way from the free throw line. Come on. Come on. $43 points. All right, so 20 points difference right now. I hate that. You jump up and then you come down out of bounds. Come on. Any day now. He shoots. Rebound. We block it. He shoots again, and we get it back. Push him over, do something. Boom. Take that. Isley wipes the sweat off his forehead, shoots, gets 1 point. And misses. Nice, 27. Boom, dunk, 29. Alright, so we get the ball back again with a chance to get to 30 points. Come on. Push him, push him. Come on. Oh. So again, we get beat by about 10 points. I feel like I'm having periods of good defense, but then it gets really bad, and then we have a big hole to get out of. What am I looking for? So we were 13 of 42. That is 30%. I guess that beats 20% of last game. Let's So 29-44. Player of the game, Karl Malone. 15 points, 8 rebounds, 5 blocks, 1 assists, and 0 steals. So that's going to do it for game number 2. Let's see. So the next game is against the Rockets. So I'm gonna go for a water break, and I will be right back. So I'm gonna leave you guys with a little nostalgia. I still have the same commercials, so we're just gonna have to play the same ones. So I will be right back.
Back with you. Drop by any Pizza Hut restaurant and get a pair of futuristic solar shades inspired by the movie Back to the Future Part 2. Only $1.99 with any Pizza Hut pizza. Collect a different pair each week while supplies last. Solar shades from Pizza Hut. They're going like there's no tomorrow. Pizza Hut, make it great!
Look who's back. All your friends from the land before time are available on video cassette. And now Pizza Hut has a special offer for you and your family. When you enjoy your favorite pizza from Pizza Hut, you can get one of 2 new Land Before Time dinosaur puppets. Spunky Little Petrie for 99 cents. Or Mighty Sharp Tooth for $1.49. Supplies are limited, but you can get yours from Pizza Hut before they become extinct.
That's a great game. Hey, what do you say we grab?
Dad, we ate that last week.
Hey, I've got it. How about some...
Again? How about something different this time?
How about,
Pizza Hut! Pan pizza! All right!
Pan pizza at Pizza Hut. When you're looking for specialized cheese, lots of tasty toppings.
How about next week we...
Pan pizza!
At your hometown Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut, pizza to go. Our pan pizza's the one that adds to the fun. Pizza Hut, pizza to go. It's our pan pizza to go with the scariest show. Pizza Hut, pizza to go. Get that special baked in the pan taste with Pizza Hut pan pizza to go. Pizza Hut, pizza to go. Our pan pizza's as close as your phone, so bring it on home. Pizza Hut, pizza to go.
This has been a test. If it has caused a real pizza emergency, you are instructed to go directly to Pizza Hut and order their famous pan pizza with your favorite toppings.
Spaghetti, spaghetti for the whole family at Pizza Hut. Oh, no, no. Yes, you will, yes, you will.
Family-style spaghetti night at Pizza Hut is spaghetti the way great-grandmas make it the world over. And serve family-style on a platter with meat sauce, garlic bread, and salad.
A salad, my kingdom for a salad.
So bring your family to Pizza Hut for family-style spaghetti.
All right, we are back. Sorry for the delay, but we are gonna jump right back in. So I sent out the stream into the Retro Sports Gamer Discord, see if anyone wants to join in. But if not, that is cool too. We're just gonna keep on keeping on. Now the Rockets are probably one of the best teams in this game. The Rockets in the mid to late 90s, I think, were very good. And I really like this old logo. Man, I like all the old logos. I remember seeing that logo a lot. So let's take a look at the options here. Let's look at the standings. And okay, it's a different look here. Central Division. So where are we? Not in that one. Is it the Eastern Conference? Oh yeah. So we are 0-2. Who is at the top? Utah is 4-0. I think we just played them. So Utah seems to be the best team right now. Player stats. So Robertson seems to be our highest scorer so far. I really want to find out where I can see the player ratings. Maybe in rosters. It's a good place to start. Okay, so we can trade players. Very nice. This is the same thing. Okay, so we can view. Here's Oliver Miller. I think that, I guess, do the players not have ratings? How does that work? Are they all the same? Do we have any... No A&M players by chance? That's cool. A&M's definitely not a basketball school. I guess there aren't any ratings? That's weird. Can we get Shaquille O'Neal? We'll trade you for this guy. Is that it? Okay. That was easy. Alright guys, so the Toronto Raptors now have Shaquille O'Neal. I think I should trade him back. Feels a little too cheap. I want to play true to the 96 season. I am a purist at heart. Okay, so apparently there's no player ratings that you can see. It's wild. Okay. Might be because this was the first NBA Live on PS1, I think. I don't know. Let's see if we can do anything against the Houston Rockets. Are we going to play at home the whole time? Star Fox says, hello, what's up? I'm just playing some NBA Live 96 with the Toronto Raptors, as the video of course says. I like this game because it seems to be a healthy medium between simulation and arcade, at least in my view. And so far it seems to be a pretty challenging in difficulty as we get dunked on. So, okay. Star Fox says, not much, just poking around. Figured I'd see how things were going. Yep, nothing wrong with that. Patrick says, hey Gridiron, what's up? Yeah, I seem to forget that we have the Retro Sports Gamer Channel Discord. And so I end up streaming to the ether when I know there's a couple of guys that wouldn't mind seeing some NBA Live. So I've played 2 games so far. I'm playing 3-minute quarters, just so I can kind of blaze through a season, you know. So far it's proved pretty difficult. I think the closest I've gotten is within 10 points by the end of the game. It is on the hardest difficulty, and of course I'm playing as the Raptors, so in 96 they were pretty bad. Patrick says, go Raps. Yeah. And just so you guys know, I don't know anything about basketball. I just know you take it to the basket and you shoot it. I was going through the 3 fouls in a row. The shooting mechanic is pretty simple. Just gotta make it in the green. And the ball magically bounces back. This one might bounce. Yep. So we get a lucky bounce there. Now the AI is very good at slapping away your shots. Mighty Mouse Damon Stadmeyer. Your Raptors were bad before Vince. And by Vince, I mean Vince Carter. What's kind of weird about this game is that I was just looking a little while ago, and there are no, there's no player ratings that I can find. So I don't know, who's better, who's worse. I don't even know if the game actually has different player skills, or if every player is just the same. Really sinking those threes. Come on. It's crazy. Last game, I think it was against the Jazz. There was like 5 rebounded shots. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. Get those points in the paint. Yep, I'm gonna try. Come on, Raptors. And hey, Beast Slayer. Do we have Beast Slayer in the chat? I don't know. I don't know if you can hear the music, but it's... of course, he had different tracks. But man, it's so 90s. So 90s. And like back in 96, it was just the music that was popular, but... man. I don't even like the music necessarily, but it's perfect for the game. Look at that, we scored. Get a nice bounce. Got Miller coming up to the three-point line. Can we get on the inside? 90s, dude. You ever watch? Or you're afraid of the dark, Gridiron? Oh, yeah. I used to watch Are You Afraid of the Dark and Goosebumps, of course. I'm sure every 90s kid did. Great show. I actually watched, I think it was Goosebumps, and I watched it recently. Of course you have, a lot of the episodes are kind of stinkers. But there's some that, knowing what Goosebumps is, they're not that bad to watch. You know, they're like cheesy little mystery horror episodes. They're like 20-30 minutes long. It's not like prime TV, of course, but it's kind of nice. Little anthology kind of show like The Twilight Zone. Man, I've played a couple games of this so far, and I haven't seen this many fouls. Oh, that's... no. Star Fox says, there we go, good stuff. Just gotta stop Hakeem the Dream. Oh yeah. I do recognize the name Hakeem. Come on. It's kind of fun to push people over in this game. Big Wolf on campus. Patrick says, Goosebumps lived off the name. Oh, Big Wolf on campus. I haven't heard of that one. Is that like a horror show? Drama? Yeah, so we're getting that to that 10-point differential now. That's about where I've been all season. Come on. Gotta get this block here. I will goaltend if I have to. There we go. Didn't shoot it in time. Yeah, Big Wolf on campus. Haven't heard of that one. I recently watched the X-Files. I thought the X-Files was going to be a little bit better than what it was. And I mean, like the first couple episodes were okay, but I don't know, it was just kind of weird. It didn't hold up very well for me. It's on YouTube, check it out. It's a guy who's a football player then turns into a werewolf. That sounds like a teenage wolf instead of basketball. Or instead of basketball, football. So at halftime, we got Chucky Brown from the Rockets, 10 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 assist. And then we have Oliver Miller from the Raptors, 2 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 steals. So pretty underwhelming so far. So we're going to see if we can do anything on the court here. Now I'm very tempted just to run up to the basket and shoot. But a lot of times you just don't get the shot like that. You really have to finesse your way in and pick your shots, especially on this harder difficulty. Really can't just leave it up to chance. Especially against the Rockets. Perfect 3. Reboot. Haven't heard of that one either. So we got Robertson. Boom! How about that? Here in Toronto, we get a couple dunks every once in a while. It's a rare commodity, but it happens. We can't get those close shots. We got O. Miller, Massenberg, and Massenberg doesn't get it done. I think we just got slammed on by Elijah. Yeah, my guys look like complete novices. These Rockets are ridiculous. Good 90s shows. I watched more movies than shows. A nice block. And we get the ball. Perfect. Still getting destroyed though. Headless Horseman. You know what movies I really like? And they're action movies, they're not anything too like highbrow or anything. The first couple Steven Seagal action movies. like Out for Justice, Marked for Death, Above the Law. That to me was the golden age of Steven Seagal. Back before he would fight from an office chair, if you've ever seen that. Headless Horseman. I think I know what you're talking about. I do remember a movie about a headless guy with Johnny Depp in it. I think I do remember that now. I remember I watched part of it on TV a long time ago. I'm curious to see how many fouls there's going to be, because it's going to be a lot. I come into conversation about this, and I'll have to watch these movies. You mean the movies you're talking about, or the ones I'm talking about? The Steven Seagal movies are... You know, it's a Steven Seagal film, so it's just going to be a lot of action and one-liners. But it's good, you know. They're basically exploitation movies, you know. The movie is about the action and the violence. Just can't get in the basket. Jeez. Something that's sorely missing from today's action movies are the one-liners. You need those one-liners, man. Some other movies that are good action movies are the Death Wish. Ooh, you missed that one. The Death Wish movies. So the first Death Wish was like the breakthrough movie. Everything after that was kind of exploitation. But they're still good. I mean, they're hilarious. Death Wish 3 and 4. Probably my favorite ones. But the first Death Wish movie is like the really serious one. Ask Sly Stallone. One-liners work low-key. Oh, yeah. One movie that I know he's in that I haven't seen yet is Cobra. Man, that basket is just allergic to this ball. Yeah, Cobra. There we go. I don't deal with psychos. Put them away. Jeez, they're all over me. Hitting those threes again. Cobra, I've actually haven't seen that one. I know of it. I've known about it for a while, just haven't gotten around to it. But yeah, it has the quintessential 80s look. Come on. Can't even score from there. Alright. So we get whipped by the Rockets 37-21. It's probably my worst loss so far. Player of the game, not surprising, Hakeem Olajuwon. 14 points, 9 rebounds, 3 blocks, 3 assists, and 0 steals. Hakeem the Dream. Star Fox says, actually he's more akin to Dirty Harry, but a lieutenant. Oh, you're talking about Sly Stallone in Cobra. Dirty Harry, I haven't seen much of. Definitely know about it, of course. There's so many good older films that I'm trying to, kind of pick at one at a time. I really don't even waste my time with new stuff. Occasionally there's something worthwhile that comes out as far as movies go, but man, there's just so much garbage. And you always have to wonder what message are they pushing, And there's something else that I don't appreciate is the overly witty, cutesy humor. You see it a lot in Disney movies, Marvel movies. There's this cutesy, awkward humor that completely freezes the pace of the movie. And it's just, it's so annoying. I don't know who decided that was humor now, but it's stupid. But yeah, new movies typically, unless it's something from a veteran like Ridley Scott, chances are I'm not going to look at it. You have to be really cautious, There's just so much old stuff that's great that you've never seen. That's almost like why bother with a lot of new stuff. Star Fox says Tango and Cash was a great movie too. Stallone and Russell. Russell Crowe, I think. I haven't seen it. Patrick says, say no to wokeness. I do agree. If you're talking about Russell Crowe, a movie that I really like him in is Romper Stomper. Romper Stomper, I think, came out in the 90s, maybe the late 80s. But it was a somewhat controversial movie because it's a movie about skinheads in Australia or New Zealand, I think. One of the two. And it's a movie that just shows the character's life. It doesn't make commentary on it. And so people were critical of it because they thought that the movie sympathized with the characters. You compare a movie like Romper Stomper to a movie like American History X that is constantly telling you, you know, these are the bad guys, these are the bad guys. I don't think a movie needs to do that. Like, American History X was an alright movie, but I personally like Romper Stomper a lot more. So if you like Russell Crowe, he's great in Gladiator, of course. You should check out Romper Stomper, the original movie. There's a TV show that is running around with the name Romper Stomper. Don't even bother with that. So who's my top scorer? We got Robertson, Stoudemire, Stoudemire? I don't know. So pretty sure I turned on auto substitute. I don't know why these guys aren't playing any minutes. Stoudemire is fast. Yeah, it doesn't tell you the player. Like, I can go to rosters and it doesn't say like what their speed rating is. It's kind of funny that the trade players option is like automatic. Like, there's no negotiation that happens. You can just literally swap players. So I can click on team rosters and it just shows me a giant picture of the player and some biographical information. Like, that doesn't tell me much about, you know, what's their 3-point rating, what's their speed, you know? I'm assuming they fix this in later NBA lives. Patrick says, get those mid-range jumpers going. Yeah, I wish it would tell me who they were. Get the rhythm going. I'm gonna try. MJ style. Damn it, 90s ratings. Yeah, so don't know who's who. Guess we'll just jump into the next game. I really wish they had continued with the 2D players in the 3D space for a couple more games to get some improvements in the gameplay. Like having player ratings that I can see would be a great improvement. So next game is against the Atlanta Hawks, November 25th, Saturday at 7:30 p.m. on ABC or whatever. Star Fox says, funny thing is, NBA Live 96 on Genesis allowed their ratings to be shown. I didn't know that. I've played some of the lives on Genesis. Not too much, though. So I guess, I mean, did they just overlook that? It just seems wild that they would leave something like that out. Play good defense. I'm going to try. Get the seal going. Don't sit in the paint. Let's go, Grid. Well, we're gonna go. Don't know if we're gonna win, but we're gonna go. We are gonna go. My heart just crushes when I hear this music and like that 90s vibe. The nostalgia hurts. It really does. So I think we're finally playing at a different court. Tired of seeing that purple. Alright, so this time we're wearing Raptors purple. Is it purple or blue? I'll say that's purple. Got Blaylock dancing around. Any day now. He shoots. He misses. Sunk that one. Star Fox says, been thinking about creating some players and running a custom roster. Haven't decided which team though. Can you do that in this game? I haven't checked. Come on. Road Warriors, good defense. Don't worry. We'll see. You know what I've noticed about basketball games? At least in my experience. Like, I've played tons of football games. I've pretty much played every football game under the sun. Almost. At least all the old ones. Basketball games seem to be harder because the gameplay is a lot simpler. And so the AI doesn't have to be as complex, and it's more of a challenge. Because all you're doing is running around constantly and then shooting. Football requires a lot of defensive AI and awareness and situational stuff. It's really complex. But with basketball, it's really simple. And I've always had a harder time playing basketball games. It could just be because I suck at them. So that's always a possibility. Alright, it's 2-5. Gotta keep it close. Boom. Blaylock out there by the three-pointer line. Passes inside. Huge dunk. Let's get some purple jerseys in there. Boom. 6-7. Football is more mental, no doubt. Well, it's not so much, I mean, like the sport of football is more complex. But, like, in order to write the AI for a football video game, I think is a lot more complex. And anytime there's an error, the consequences are dire. Versus a basketball game, there's no like downs, there's no huge open field. It's all confined, and it's just, I think it would be easier to program, a lot easier to program a basketball game over a football game. So we are 33%, 3 out of 9 so far. It's not too bad. We've been doing a lot worse. Star Fox says, Tecmo is really mental sometimes. Well, the great thing about Tecmo Super Bowl is that this is something that I've thought about a lot. Tecmo Super Bowl takes the strategy of football and it condenses it, it abbreviates it into something that's manageable for a lot more people. You compare it to something like Madden or 2K, and 2K and Madden have their good games, but the strategy in football is sometimes lost because there's 500 plays and 500 formations. And unless you really know the ins and outs of what all of that does, you kind of miss, you know, the strategy goes over your head. So in Tecmo Super Bowl, you have, what, 8 plays? You have 4 runs and 4 passes. That's it. I think that's how it works, right? You have a couple plays, and then all the defense has to do is guess which play the offense is going to pick. And it's really that cat and mouse kind of rock, paper, scissors system that I really like, that makes a game like Tecmo Super Bowl in some ways kind of better. Tecmo is the GOAT before Madden. Tecmo Super Bowl 3 on Genesis. Yeah, Tecmo Super Bowl 3, 2 and 3, they really started going for that sim customer base. You can definitely notice it. I do wish they had the player portraits in Tecmo Super Bowl 3 though. It's crazy how just seeing a simple picture will immerse you a lot more and make you care about the players. Gives them a lot of personality. Boom. Alright, we're down by 1 point. Gotta play good defense here. Blaylock taking his time, passes to the inside, and they miss. Let's take advantage of this. Somebody move. Wow, we just threw it straight out of bounds. Stacey Ogman, former UNLV great alongside Larry Johnson. So let me... Yeah, so auto substitutions are on. Maybe... if you turn these off, what happens? We still can't do substitution. Yeah, I don't know. Come on. Gotta take that ball from him. Can't believe we missed that one. We're not above pushing people over. They are taking their sweet ass time. I thought for sure that would have gone in. You have to call timeout to substitute. I guess that makes sense. Well, I figured that like during a throw-in, you might have the chance to. I guess not. You know, that might be what's happening. My players are getting tired. But I'll wait a little bit. Boom. We're still down by a point, though. I have a good feeling about this one. Have a good feeling. He shoots. He sinks it. And we get the ball back just enough time for the buzzer to go off. So at the end of the first half, Toronto Raptors are down 12-16 against the Atlanta Hawks. Well, the point differential has been a lot worse, so feeling good about this one. Patrick says, good defense. Keep it up. Getting the posts or open shots. Not bad. Not bad, dare I say good compared to what it's been. So the top performers, we got Tony Massenberg, 8 points, 3 rebounds, 0 blocks, 1 assist. And then we got on the Hawks side, Mookie Blaylock, 6 points, 1 block, and 2 assists. But just listen to the music. I don't know if you can hear it. You can do it, Rob Schneider. Yeah. This music just screams 90s. I wouldn't have my basketball games any other way. Alright. Pump up music. Yep. Gotta get these Raptors pumped up somehow. Man, that sucked. Alright. And we get dunked. I wish I knew a little bit more, like, what the defense was, so I could change options, like the strategy and all that. Because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just running up to the basket and throwing it. That's the extent of my basketball knowledge. Alright, it's getting up to 8 points now. Somebody get in a good spot. Man. They're getting those speed shots where there's no defense. Come on. Here we go. Couldn't even make that one. Please. I think my guys have a Shaq syndrome. Hardest difficulty though, you're okay. Yes, it is the hardest difficulty. My last video, I played this as the Spurs, and they're pretty good. And it was on the middle difficulty. And I was just blowing through teams. So while it is tougher, I do appreciate games that can whip you. I'm not a fan of easy games. They do have double my score though. Gotta contain this lead now. And we get it stolen. Jesus. Backcourt violation. Got a break there. Old Raps. Yikes. Yeah. How about that dunk? Come on. Boom. So it's 14-25 at the end of the third quarter. We're only shooting for 30%. Come on. They're gonna make this one. Boom. Yeah, it sucks when they take up the whole shot clock. Man. It's taking the sweet ass time. Alright, can we call a timeout? Oh, we've already called timeouts. Yeah, so I still can't sub. That's weird. Yeah, this strategy stuff, I don't know what this means. Motion, offense, high post, 3-point, isolation, auto switch, box, inside triangle. What does that mean? Sideline triangle. Don't know what crash boards are. Z64 says season mode. Yeah, Z64. I'm doing 3-minute quarters. I'm doing 3-minute quarters because I have the NFL Game Day season going, and I don't want to, you know, do a whole bunch more videos before finishing that Game Day series. But it's 3-minute quarters, so the games kind of fly by, 15 minutes a piece. Star Fox says, did not let you do it. Nope, it did not. Patrick says, you're doing okay. You're in between. Made it a high level at the moment. Yeah. I don't know what this means, though. Auto switch. Maybe I should do auto switch for both. That way. Because I don't really know what to set it at. Whatever crash boards are. Pressure, we'll do high pressure. We'll do high pressure. Since we seem to not really be doing much on defense. That might do something. With 3-minute quarters, you shouldn't need to sub. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Got the ball back. Come on. Oh, nice. Come on. We missed that shot. How? That's what I was trying to do. Dunk it. It's been so long since I've scored. Crash boards means when a player shoots, you go inside for a rebound. Well, that sounds like we would want that, right? Come on. It's getting ugly. It's getting ugly. Yeah, it's 33 seconds left. I don't see this going very well. We definitely had our shot earlier in the game. Almost. Oh, look at that. 2 points. Blaylock taking his time. Come on. Yikes. So at the end of the game, Toronto Raptors lose 16-31 to the Hawks. Go to medium next, please. Not bad. Raptors jerseys were really cool back then. Player of the game, Steve Smith. 13 points, 4 rebounds, 2 blocks, 1 assist, and 2 steals. Yeah, the Raptors jerseys are just, at least from what I can see, they're just solid purple. I have received 100 messages today with Restream chat. Oh, not Restream. Well, look at that. Got some chatters in the chat finally. Just for the season, have to make playoffs. So, man, I'm getting tangled up. If we go to options, let's see, where do you change this? I think you change it before the game. Yeah, I don't think you can change the difficulty mid-season. Z64 says they had a Raptor on the front and stripes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen the Toronto Raptors jersey like close up. Who are we playing? The Heat? Yeah, Patrick, I don't think I can change the difficulty now. Or maybe I can do that in the game? Like during the game? We'll see. I do love the way the courts look. For a PS1 game, they're very crisp. Alright, so yeah, I go to play options. There's this keep scores close option. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that makes it to where the game kind of keeps the score close. And look, what's kind of cool is you can turn off all these rules. By default, out of bounds is off, so you can just like run around and there's no out of bounds. You can turn off traveling, you can even turn off goaltending. Kind of funny. But we have it set to sim and everything's on. The defensive fouls are about halfway. Yeah, I don't think you can change it. No kayfabe in basketball. Not sure what that is. Just best him, dude. I'll try. I do like that they have these different camera angles. They got the sideline camera, sideline 2, and that sky one seems tempting. I think my favorite ones, just from looking at them, is sky, press 1, maybe sideline 1. Yeah. So a couple cool camera angles. Alright, so we're back at home in the Sky Dome. Maybe things will go differently. That's not a good start. So the Heat, their colors are black and red, I think. I forget where the Heat are from. Oh, Miami. Come on. It's kind of funny is that I don't know if I'm missing because my guys suck, because it's the Raptors, or because of the boost in difficulty, or both. Probably both. But the game doesn't feel unwinnable, it's just I can't be careless, and I'm kind of careless right now. They do take a long time with the throw-ins. So we got Coles out here. Let's see. Let's turn our pressure to high. I like that. Boom, alley-oop. And they sink a tour. Not good. We're gonna get to shoot. Nope. Patrick says we can do it. Well, the rim says we can't. Oh. Wow. That guy took the dunk out of our hands mid-air. Maybe I should be more methodical about it. Wait for the best shot possible. That sucked. Come on. I'm guessing with the higher pressure defense, there will be more fouls, but I don't think I mind that. It'll let them know that who they're playing against. It's weird how the player sprites are exactly the same as Genesis. I don't think they are. Like Genesis, they're lower, like they're definitely different. At least the one that I played, like 95 or 4. They're definitely different, but I mean they are kind of similar. Go for the easy buckets. Yeah, my strategy has kind of just been wait till a lane opens up in the key and just kind of run in. But that doesn't happen too often. That was dumb. Easy buckets, easy buckets, easy buckets. Oh, that was my shot right there. Oh, great. I feel like that should have gone in. Yeah, maybe the Raptors are not the best team to play as on the hardest difficulty. Come on, see that? What more could I have done there? Hit it off the backboard. Nobody there. Come on. They're the same, just a higher resolution. Yeah, I think that's what I meant. They have a similar kind of feel to them, but they are higher resolution. Man, that hurts. That hurts. Yeah. The game just takes the ball out of the basket. Not bad. Work the post. I actually have no idea what the post is. So they get 2 shots and the ball. It's getting nasty. Hardest difficulty, at least. Yeah. Post means down low and to the side. Does that mean that you don't have a shot at the backboard? I think I went too far to the side there. Because I hit the side of the backboard. Man. Ay, ay, ay. Can we get a shot here? Nope. This is so far the worst game I've played. So you would be able to use... Oh. Diagonal counts as post too. It seems like I get a decent shot and then it just goes in halfway and then just boop. Like there's an invisible hand just pushing it back out. We just made that, guys. 3 points. Can I just win the game off of that shot? LOL Z64. Join YWA. I don't think Z64 knows anything about that stuff, Patrick. Maybe he does. I don't think so. I don't think he's part of the RSG. The RSGC. He could be, I don't know. So at the end of the first half, we are getting dozed by the Heat, 23-5. But we did end on a somewhat good note with a three-pointer from the other side of the court. Top performers, Alonzo Mourning. And our top performer was the guy that just scored the 3, Damon Stoudemire. Stoudemire, I don't know. Come on, guys. Can't do it. The Z is because my name is Zach, if that's what you're talking about. Star Fox says the Heat is on fire. Yep. They are definitely on fire. It can get pretty cold in Toronto in multiple ways. Oh, look at that. We got a sub. You know what I was listening to the other day was the broadcasting sports themes, like NBC, ABC. They were so great. Wow, we scored at that diagonal angle too. My defense is just not there. Let's see. Don't make that. Oh, nice. Oh, I thought we got it back. Miami's just showing off now. Maybe I'm timing my shots wrong. We're shooting too close to the defender. And just giving them the ball too. Better Home Alone 1 or 2? Well, I recently watched Home Alone 1. And I do like that one a lot. It's been a while since I've seen Home Alone 2. I remember reading something way back that they had... That's the one where they're at the hotel, right? They'd cut the Don out of Home Alone 2 because politics. Stupid stuff. But I did like Home Alone 1 very much. I think it's hilarious that they had Little Nero's pizza instead of Little Caesars. And I think it said something like 20 minutes or less, or something like that. It's like, that's a good way to get your drivers killed. Guaranteeing 20-minute delivery or free pizza. I don't know. But it was a fake company. It's pretty funny. What do I think? I haven't seen the second one in a while, but I've seen the first one recently. Over last Christmas, and I did like it a lot. What about between the Gremlins movies? I think the second one is underrated, to be honest. I can't say that I've seen the Gremlin movies, so you'll probably have to hate me for that. Patrick says that's why he hits the statue. That's a statue over. Home Alone, great two movies. I know they tried to cash in on the Home Alone name later on. There's like a third one or something with some other kid. All right, we score off a goaltending. Another great movie is Ninja Turtles. The first one, 1990. It had a much darker tone to it than 2 and especially 3. Wow, we scored twice in a row. Can you believe that? Little Nero's driver. I've definitely heard of the Gremlins movies. I just haven't seen them. It was only a couple of years ago that I watched The Goonies. So I think I can fake my shots. I just gotta tap the shot button. Missed. I think that's how that works. Let's see. There we go. Ninja Turtles with the arcade and smokes. It was different. Yeah, I remember playing... I didn't play the Ninja Turtles games back then. I didn't have them, and I didn't know anybody that had them. But I have played them recently. And although they do kind of get a little repetitive, they're still fun. They are definitely still fun games. Back when they had couch co-op. You guys remember couch co-op? What a novelty that was. Wow. I'm impressing myself right now. Still gonna lose, but where was all this 5 minutes ago? Ninja Turtles really lost its way with the Michael Bay movies, and I don't know why they can't just put them in suits again. What's so hard about that? I know the suits were really uncomfortable and hot, but that's what the money's for. I think I missed some. Let's see. Go up. Too far up. Z64 says, I rented that first TMNT movie. I forget when I first saw it. I think it was... I definitely didn't see it when it came out because I didn't exist that then. But I think I watched it like early 2000, I think. so I watched it like 10 years after it was a thing. Star Fox says GoldenEye. Playing GoldenEye now is kind of tough, but it definitely set the standard for first-person shooters back then. Sports games still have couch multiplayer. That is true. That is true, 64. It's actually... It's kind of interesting to see that it's actually one of the last genres that still has couch co-op. In the age of online multiplayer, player of the game, Alonzo Mourning, 22 points, 6 rebounds, 2 blocks, 4 steals. That was a nasty beatdown, but seemed to kind of get back into it there towards the end. %, 10 out of 36. We shot 1 3-pointer from across the court. Nice. GoldenEye deserves the respect. It sure does. Sim, we need a win. Z64 says, I'm not that old either. The one I rented was the first DVD release. Well, I'm old and young enough to have experienced the probably the early tail end of the video rental industry. I was a frequent goer to Hollywood Video. Blockbuster occasionally, but there was a Hollywood Video by my place, so it was close enough to walk to. So Hollywood Video was definitely a place we went to a lot. Can't change difficulty, BS. Let's go, Gridiron. Yeah, cannot change it, unfortunately. So we are 0-5. Patrick says we should sim. Z64 says my mom worked at a gas station that also rented DVDs. I've seen gas stations that sell DVDs, and it's usually shady stuff that doesn't seem like anyone ever buys. It's like Boston's doing pretty good, or Orlando, I mean. Sacramento. Yeah. Oh, and 5. Patrick says they opened up a Jumbo Video in my country, kind of like Blockbuster. Jumbo Video, never heard of that. The two big ones were Blockbuster and I guess Hollywood Video. Our Hollywood Video had a Game Crazy, which was like GameStop, attached to it. It's pretty cool. I remember buying a lot of PS2 games at Game Crazy. Their colors were green and black. So we're going to simulate, like Patrick said, and see what happens. And we still lost. We lost again. There we go. There's our win. Alright, next game is against the Boston Celtics. Jumbo mascot was an elephant. That sounds bizarre. In my state, there's a local place that also has a private theater that they rent out. I think you can rent out theaters. I think the AMC does it. Gotta pay money, but yeah. So, I think we have time for one more. I would have liked to do the whole season in one video. But maybe we can, I don't know, we'll see. I'm just not sure exactly how long I'll have the room free. Typically like to have some kind of privacy, you know. They give you popcorn, old school. Yeah, they sold popcorn at Hollywood Video. The theater is attached to the rental store. So just give me a second. Man, those beats. I do love that music. I still have my Blockbuster card. I wonder if that's worth any money. About as much as like an old movie ticket. I remember I saved my movie tickets for Mad Max Fury Road. Because I saw that movie like 7 times at the theater. It took me by surprise. I had kind of seen a little bit of Mad Max on TV, and I thought, yeah, this movie will be kind of fun. It blew me away. 10 or 20 bucks maybe. Yeah, Blockbuster card is kind of one of those things that you might put on a shelf if you're a video rental store fanatic. It's kind of cool to see people that they'll like build out a room into a video rental kind of replica. It's actually really cool. That'd be kind of fun to do. They even have all the cardboard cutouts and the snacks on the end of the aisles and everything. The TVs that are playing the movies in the corner, the candy, all that stuff. Kind of crazy. Boom. Yeah, Mad Max. I saved my tickets just because I'd seen it 7 times, and I usually took someone to see it. I think I saw it twice by myself, and then every other time I paid for the person's ticket. So I paid for like 15 tickets. It's insane. But I mean, it was at a small theater in Louisiana, so they weren't. It was like $6 tickets. There's a theater close to here that is actually like, it's one of those premier cinemas. Premier meaning cheap. And I think their tickets are like $6. It's not like Dolby Cinema, of course, but it's a big screen and it's loud. Audio's going out. The tickets are $6 and they have a popcorn dispenser. If you've ever seen those, it's kind of crazy. There used to be there's a place called the Dollar Cinema. It was just called the Dollar. It was like Dollar Premiere or something. And it's been here since like before I moved here. I remember back in 2001 it was still going. And it was right next to the Cinemark, so they definitely competed, and all the new movies were at the Cinemark, and then like a couple months later the new movies went to the Premier Dollar. And this was definitely like a retro cinema. It was small. It had like a strip of neon lights all around the top of the ceiling. And there was like smushed popcorn all over the floor, you know, sticky floors. Their arcade machines weren't that great. I mean, they had like Area 51 and what else did they have? They had that Cruisin' something. It's a racing game. At my theater, it's $12, but then $5 on Tuesday. Cheap Tuesdays for sure. Have to go nostalgia. Popcorn floors. Yeah, they had the popcorn floors. And what's kind of funny is that every Saturday night they played Rocky Horror Picture Show. Taco Bell Batman cutouts, says Patrick. Yeah. Yeah, they had the popcorn floors. And this place was even cheaper. It was like 50 cents. That might have been only for matinees. But it was the entrance admission was basically free. It's like just pay for the concessions, basically. And the nachos, it wasn't those pre-packaged ones where you peel. It was like the stuff you get at the fair. So they had the plastic tray. And then those nachos are like, they're packed in there. They're not just tossed. It's like, they're like lined up like Pringles in that thing. So you definitely got a lot. We always used to get the nachos. So it was, the picture quality and everything was always going to be pretty bad. But it was really easy to walk into different theaters afterwards. Because there's like 2 people running the whole theater. One person selling the tickets, and then one person making the popcorn. I can't believe I just ran out. It was definitely a childhood place. Really Definitely had that budget kind of 90s, probably 80s kind of feel. It was a fun place. Saw a lot of movies there. This game just doesn't want to give me anything. See, that ball would have rolled out for me. Funny story at that theater. Not really a story, I guess, but I remember we were at the theater, and there was this guy. He was dressed like Van Helsing. Like, literally, I remember this guy. He was super tall. At least, he seemed tall to me. And I'm pretty sure this wasn't a dream or anything. I remember being there. And this guy had a, like, the hat and had the wide brim and the thick trench coat with like the shoulder cape thing, the boots and everything, and he had a beard. And maybe I'm just remembering stuff that didn't happen, but I remember this guy, and I saw him. I was like, that guy looks out of place. And then he walked around the corner, and I followed him. And I looked around the corner, he wasn't there. Now he probably walked into an auditorium or into the bathroom or something. But I have that distinct memory of that guy. You know, seeing Van Helsing at the Dollar Cinema as a kid. So that cinema always had a little bit of a spooky feel just because of that. Yeah, on Saturdays they played Rocky Horror Picture Show like at midnight. So everyone that would watch it, they would come dressed in black and whatever outfits they would wear. Nice. And the past several years before they closed, they'd gotten rid of the, what's that? I forget what the light, that sign that has the movies on it is called. The name escapes me, but they had one of those with the tall tower thing on it. They'd gotten rid of that. They got rid of that structure, and they just went with Premier Cinema. Maybe because Premier Cinema bought it. And they'd kind of upgraded the seats a little bit after like 30 years probably. But after the pandemic, they shut down. And I'm not sure what's there now. So the pandemic and all the fear surrounding that ruined that place and a lot of others. So anytime I go to the theater now, it's at some expensive place. Apparently I went to the back court. Old school goths. That's probably what it was. That's something I haven't seen at any other theater, like a movie that they play every single Saturday, you know? Come on. Don't make that. What do you know? 22 to 8. Popcorn, for sure. 70. Oh yeah. Theater, 60, 70 bucks. Popcorn, 70. Yeah, there's a Premier Cinema. Premier Cinema is like a chain, and it's like a budget cinema. I don't know if they're nationwide, but I know that's a place that sells the tickets for like $6. And it's probably going to be like 20, 30 bucks for 2 people with everything. Man, can't beat 50-cent tickets at the dollar cinema. Yeah, going to the Cinemark was always an occasional thing. It was always the dollar cinema, and then if my father wanted to splurge, then we'd go to the Cinemark and watch a movie that had come out within the past month instead of like 2 or 3. I seem to remember watching Star Wars Episode 1 there. I have to make those, man. I think I saw Episode 1 at the Dollar Cinema. And the timeline is kind of fuzzy because I got there like around 2001, but I think I visited in 2000, and The Phantom Menace came out in 99. But because the Dollar Cinema released their movies months after they came out, maybe the timeline lines up. But I'm pretty sure I've seen Phantom Menace at that theater. Maybe my shot timing is off. Maybe I should turn that to automatic. That might help. Come on. $20, $30, Unreal. Yeah, 30 bucks. 30 bucks is manageable for 2 people, right? Now, if you're trying to take the whole family, you know, better take out a loan or get a mortgage on the house, if you even have a house. Nice. Can we score here? There we go. Yeah, hopefully kids soon. It's definitely a huge responsibility. I feel like I would get in a lot of trouble if I had kids because I wouldn't put them... Definitely wouldn't put them in public school. I definitely wouldn't follow the standards of public school. Because if you homeschool, I think you still have to follow the standards of the state. So you have to do public school structure at home anyway. Just doesn't make sense. But I definitely get in a lot of trouble because of that. You have a house soon, have to get married first. Right, but close. Not a fan of public school. You spend 12 years in a government school and you come out qualified to do absolutely nothing. Something about that seems off. They want you to spend another 4 years of your life to get a possibly useless degree and quite possibly thousands of dollars of debt. Something doesn't make sense about that system. Or maybe it makes perfect sense. And it's all intentional. That's a good strategy. Just run in circles. We're getting the ball back. Nice. Of course. Canadian education isn't as biased. USA loves private schools, you're right. Well, the thing about private schools is that a lot of times they still follow the same educational methods, unless it's like a Montessori school or something. So they still make you sit through lectures, do tedious homework, and do standardized testing. Except that the building is not taxpayer funded. So while a private school might produce better students of that system than a public school, it's still the same method. And I guess I disagree with the method. I think bare minimum, they should be giving you a skill. It's like people are so upset about, working fast food jobs. It's like, well, if your school actually gave you a skill, and I'm talking about a real skill. I'm not talking about taking wood shop for a semester. I mean a skill that you can take to the job market. It could be anything. It could be cutting hair, whatever's available in the region. If you didn't spend 12 years wasting your time doing nothing, taking tests, maybe you wouldn't be working at McDonald's, I'm not saying it's their fault. I'm just saying that we're all upset about low-paying jobs. It's like that's the kind of people that we produce in our schools. People think about being in public school is that you're just a guinea pig. So whatever the whim of the day is, be that, you know, this educational philosophy, that educational philosophy, you know, we should teach this about history, or we should tell the truths about slavery, or whatever it is. You're just the guinea pig, you know. So you spend all that time worrying about the curriculum and who's in control of the school at the time, what gets taught about history. Joke's on them though, because nobody remembers anything about history or chemistry or whatever, because they're not going to use it and they don't care, and they're 18 and they're seen as kids. There's no expectations of them. It's just a big ground for chaos. You come out with 0 skills, and now you're considered to be an adult, and you're qualified to do 0. But somehow finishing high school is a virtue. You know, I don't get it. I'm not against higher education, of course not. But if anyone is under the delusion that high school is higher education, then they're sorely mistaken. Poor kids, look out for the fam. Yeah, I just don't like that. Like, my experience in public school was, like, I wasn't in a bad school, like an inner city, whatever. My freshman year, there was a lot of fighting and stuff, but my objection to school was not that I had to learn stuff. I love learning stuff, but I did that on my own. I read stuff on my own because I was interested in it. You know, nothing that I heard in a high school class meant anything to me. It didn't adhere to me. So all that time was just, you know, a daycare. I sat in a government daycare for 12 years. And by the time I was done with it, you know, I could do nothing. And so it's like 12 years of stunted growth. Can't do anything with what they gave you. They want you to go spend 4 more years of your life to gain some kind of skill. Something about that system seems inefficient to me. Something just does not add up about that. So if I had kids, I wouldn't put them in that system. You know, I'd teach them my values, and just because I can't teach them how to find X doesn't mean that I can't educate them. People think education means that you can remember dates and stuff. That's not education. Teach them character, and then teach them a skill. Find them a skill. You could condense all of high school, probably even middle school, into a couple years, and give them a marketable skill. It doesn't have to be the thing they do for the rest of their life. It just has to be something that they can do. It could be anything. No. I think that would go a long way in removing the trend of the starving college student that is spending tens of thousands of dollars to get some stupid degree. I think higher education should be available for those that want it. If you want to become a lawyer, an attorney, doctor, stuff that you can't pick up in a year or two, that requires higher education, and the people that want to take those routes should take those routes. But high school kids, the way it's done now, they don't know what they're going to do. So just give them a skill and let them do something. Don't doom them to a life of minimum wage jobs because we want to teach them about slavery or whatever, but now they have no skills. So that was my public school soapbox rant. So next game is against the Pacers. I remember one time, long time ago, I think I was in daycare. I remember way back then, I'd call this team the Pissers. All the kids were freaking out. Patrick says, inflation in Canada is a joke. Trudeau is horrible. Paul Levere is Canada's new Prime Minister. Did Canada actually get rid of Trudeau? He didn't dissolve Parliament? Learn hand skills. Yep. World needs handymen. Well, the world runs on handymen. That's what your parents call bread and butter. Stuff that's always going to be available. Wherever you go, someone needs their AC fixed. Someone needs to clean up trash. Stuff that will always be needed. Unless the robots take over, of course. Stuff that's always needed that you can do. You don't have to love it. But, you just gotta tolerate it. Trudeau will be gone in 2024. Will hopefully the kind of stuff that he idolizes, being part of that whole Klaus Schwab pack, people that idolize China. I heard somebody describe Trudeau as an android. I thought about it. I was like, I heard him talk. He has a very proper way of speaking. Like this C-3PO android guy. Like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised if Trudeau's an android underneath that's working for the globalists. He's a sellout. Well, selling out implies that he was ever good. Somebody becomes a sellout, then they sold out. That means that they had something at some point. I'm not sure if Trudeau ever had that. Guess we can do one more game. Anytime I hear Trudeau talk about guns or anything, it's just... He doesn't even have jurisdiction over here, but... My God. Just knowing that this guy is in power just north of us. It's a little disturbing. Makes you really wonder, like, are people that stupid? Or is this just a result of fortified elections? And I'm still not sure which one I believe. Come on. Guess they get the ball. Four zero. My shots just get slapped away. He schools Justin in the House of Commerce. Pierre. Oh, I do know a little bit about Pierre. That's just because of I know Jordan Peterson has talked to Pierre a little bit, so I know a little bit about Pierre. Maybe the French can save Canada. Gotta score here. Will I score? Probably not. Come on. Pierre is good. He's from Ontario. Is that considered French Canada? I'm not sure. I've only been to Niagara Falls. Like every other dirty American. I remember it was just super loud. And all the cartoons were in French. Watching Woody Woodpecker in French was kind of bizarre. It's like all the cartoon characters are now Pepe Le Pew. Nice. You get a 3 every now and then. Oh. Come on. Watch me miss this. He's from Ontario, no English. Oh. He just has a French name. Pierre is as French as you can get for a name. Bam, sunk another 3. Oh, nice. Almost. Getting a little greedy with those threes. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see if shot control. Let's see if auto does anything. Play like a total noob. Maybe that'll improve my shots. Basically be just press to shoot. Let's see. I don't have to time it or anything. Patrick, sorry for the politics. No, it's whatever. There are no limits to what you can talk about. This is just tangent time, whatever. I should call it tangent time. Now, we can talk about whatever. I always thought Harold Ballard was the most hated Canadian of all time. I don't know who that is. Especially after what he did to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Got some Shaq syndrome going. Don't know too much about the Maple Leafs. I know their colors are blue and white. They play hockey and their logo is a maple leaf. Don't make that. Yeah, Patrick, nobody likes to talk about something and hear somebody say you can't talk about that. There is one thing we can't talk about though, and that is Echo. We've heard enough about Echo. I don't even know what that is, but freaking Echo. That's hilarious. Oh crap. Former owner of the Maple Leafs sold their Stanley Cup banners to make more money, amongst other things. Can you sell your banners? Is that just up for auction? It was a predator towards boys. Oh. Yeah, there's a couple of those guys in sports, unfortunately. The other one that comes to mind is Sandusky, I think. Sandusky comes to mind with that. Somebody get open. Not like that. Jesus. We can all agree on that. Threw his ass over the ropes at Warzone. He literally did, yes, to make money and expand the old Maple Leafs gardens. Oh. So he just sold like the physical representation of the Stanley Cup. I thought that you could like officially sell your titles to another team. It's like, well, that kind of destroys the sport. That might become a lucrative business, selling titles. I know there's a couple teams willing to buy. Nice. No, not the actual cup, the banners. And celebrated victories. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that. Like when Texas A&M demolished their stadium, they sold pieces of the turf to the highest bidders. If I had the money, I wouldn't mind a piece of Kyle Field. But I can definitely see how that might upset some people. I don't know what happens when I shoot, but Star Fox says, and none of them, and one of them even ended up destroyed because they use it as tarp. Okay, so it sounds like he's like, people feel like he's stepping on the flag, so to speak, using the flag as paint drip. Kind of like my grandmother. Funny story about my grandmother. And it makes me even more mad now. Like, I was upset then, but now that I can appreciate it more, it makes me even more angry. So I had these Star Wars bed sheets, right? They were like original Return of the Jedi, really cool bed sheets. I mean, pillowcases, everything. One day I walk outside, my grandmother is stripping the paint off of a stupid table, and she's using my Star Wars bed sheets to keep the stripped paint off of the concrete. What? So I was upset then, but now that I appreciate Star Wars a lot more, I can't believe. I mean, she probably didn't know the value of it, but still, you don't just take someone's bed sheets and use them as, you know, to catch paint strippings. And that is one thing I will never forgive her for. That's like taking a framed jersey and being like, you know, I think I should probably strip paint on this jersey. I wouldn't want to get it on the concrete. Urinating trees got a pretty fascinating video on the Maple Leafs misery. Grandma don't care about Star Wars, right? Apparently not. And it wasn't the only bedsheet that I had. She's like, I'm gonna use this one specifically. I'm not gonna take the old stained beige sheet or the plain blue ones. I'm gonna take the ones that has all the cool graphics on it and use that one. It's it's funny, sad, and annoying at the same time. Mine would do the same, even though she was amazing. Oh yeah, this says nothing about the quality of grandma that she is. It just says something about her ability to discern what should be used to catch paint strippings. And the fact that it was over concrete, which could just be sprayed anyway. Funny stories from the early aughts. Is D. Davis gonna make it? Yep. He got 1 point. You got 40 seconds to lose less bad. Take that. $34-14. My grandma strangely goats with her bear and underwater to make the what? To make the meat better? She doesn't stick her foot in it. People nowadays need some more grit and heart. Well, that's true. But I guess so goes the cycle of nations. Hard times make strong people. Strong people make good times. Good times make weak people. Weak people make hard times. And so it goes until the nation collapses. Another game of piss poor performance. I feel like a lot of this is probably user error. Like I'm shooting a lot in traffic, like hands in my face. So these games are probably winnable, it's just not really good at the game right now. Well said, sir. Hopefully no collapse. That is the hope. That is the hope. Looks like we got the Bulls coming up. Does it really matter? I think we've won one game. We've won one game and it was simmed. 1-9. I don't think there's a... Well, look at Philadelphia. They are 0-7. That's any better. So we are not the worst team in the league. Yep. 76ers are sitting at 0-7. Patrick says, TTYL guys, get them wins, please, peace. Alright, Patrick. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be dropping the streams, if I ever stream in the evening, the Retro Sports Gamer channel, Discord. Sometimes I stream at like 2 p.m., which I already know pretty much no one's going to be there for, but gotta get them in when I can right now. If the channel was bigger, I could, you know, dedicate more time to it, but you know how it goes. See ya. Let's see. We've been on for 3 hours. Do we have time for one more? I think we do. Your grandma was a butcher, old stories. Peace, peace. See ya. How many people do we have watching? Patrick's out. We got Star Fox. Not sure if Z64 is still in the house. Man, I'd really like to really expand the channel. Like right now I only have 140 subs. And I'd really like to have like a dedicated day, have one of those marathon streams for people that like that. I think it'd be fun. Talk about nostalgia, 80s and 90s stuff, you know, early 2000s, 90s pizza party, 2K football, Maddens, retro sports. I think that'd be really fun. It'd be cool to have notifications with, you know, little clips from my favorite movies and stuff, or sports moments. I think that'd be fun. But it all starts at the bottom, so gotta build it up piece by piece. Star Fox says, I'm still here, just creating some custom players on Sega. Oh, nice. Can you do the whole team? Or just a couple players? I wish they had a college basketball game like Live 96, or for the Genesis ones. I know they had Coach K, but they don't have all the teams that I'd like. Old team, okay. That might be kind of fun. I haven't really created a whole team before. I've created a player once or twice, but usually I'm not so much into that. But I can see how that'd be fun for a stream. Like if you had people that, you know, would watch consistently, you could throw them into the team. That'd be fun. See them perform and all that. I can see that being fun. The guy just drops the ball. Nice. I was playing some games on the Nintendo 64 emulator. I think it's called... I know there's Project 64. But there's another one called Simple 64. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like emulator settings or what it is, but it's really choppy. Like the frame rate of the program is fine, but it's the emulation that's kind of crappy. So like the sound is choppy and it looks okay sometimes, but then it gets back to being laggy. If I could find a good N64 emulator, play a couple games on there. Quarterback Club 2001 actually has a lot of features. But it's just choppy. Come on. We are tied though. Definitely have to use that pump fake a lot more, because they slap those shots a lot. I know one thing's for sure, it's sure great to have some people in the chat. Nice. Sure makes streaming a lot more fun. I know starting out, it's kind of hard to get people in. Especially hard if all you do is stream, because nobody can see your shorter content. Once you get it going a little bit, just having a couple people in there really makes it worthwhile. 100% RC says, "What's good, bro? Let's grow this channel." Haven't seen you here before. I know you commented before. Good to have you. It looks like I'm getting about 15 subscribers a month, current rate. And keep in mind that the subscribers are not all from the same content. Because most of what I do is retro sports games. But I do a little bit of like miniature models and painting. And then one of my oldest videos is me doing a review of some music audio samples. But most of my subscribers, I think, now are from the retro sports stuff, and then a little bit from the miniature reviews that I do. I have a good way of combining those two things by I got these football miniatures that I'm going to paint. And what I want to do is do like classic teams. So I have like classic college teams, classic NFL teams, and paint them. I think that'd be fun. I haven't seen anyone do that before. 100 says retro is king. I do agree. Modern games are fine and all, but something about these older games. I'm going to try to capture this kind of magic with my football game that I'm making. It's going to be more of a classic football game. Boom, sunk it. I'm doing a lot better than I thought I would be. As I miss a shot. And get scored on. We got 30 seconds. Can we milk the clock here? Oh, that should have gone in. A lot of times when playing retro games, minus a few, a lot of them don't really have a good feel. But a lot of the PS1 games that I'm finding are really playable. Especially once you get used to it. There are some games, of course, that are not playable. Even if you want to like them. But take a look at the court. Like, the court looks fine. Looks cool. It's obviously dated, but it looks sharp. Really like the way the courts look in this game. Simple. They didn't try to do a whole lot. They just made the court and made it sharp. Okay, so we're only behind 2 points. Let's not jinx it now. I really need to stop those long-range shots. Sometimes I do them because I just can't get on the inside safely. Sometimes I do them because I'm just careless. There we go. Nice little pump fake to a shot. Sunk 3. Okay, so now we're down 5. Let's see. Let's fake it. No, we missed it. I was trying to fake it. Wow, they missed that one. So Massenberg seems like the guy you would want on the inside. Hate that. Some guys aren't fooled by the pump fake. They just wait for you to shoot and they'll just take it right out your hands. Come on. 100 says, do you like this game? I actually do. I'm not a huge basketball fan. My favorite basketball games before I started playing this one were ESPN NBA 2K5 and Showtime on the Dreamcast. And I actually haven't played a lot of Showtime, I just have fond memories of it. I definitely played a lot of NBA 2K5 because I bought that game new. I remember buying it. I bought it at Walmart. But this game, I'd played NBA Live on the Genesis and Super Nintendo a little bit. It seemed like a fun little game. But I was getting into playing a lot of PS1 games like Game Day, especially Game Breaker. I love Game Breaker. And I liked the way that they had the 2D sprites on the 3D field. Kind of like Madden 98 and NCAA 98 do. So I was like, I wonder if there's a basketball game like that. And sure enough, this was the only one. And it's smooth. Like it. Sometimes it feels a little too smooth. The players kind of glide a little too much. But it's not overly complicated. It is challenging. I do like the difficulty. If on the hardest difficulty I don't get beat hard, then chances are it's going to be an easy game. So far, this game has turned out to be a little too hard. But I'm also not good at the game. But I think with playing the game smarter, I could actually be good at it. Like, I know I'm playing as the Raptors, but I feel like I should have made that shot. But I feel like this game is like a healthy cross between arcade and sim. Of course, now the score is starting to separate a little bit too much. I really need to get on the inside like that more consistently. Part of my woes is that I can't get on the inside without having 3 guys in my face. So if I could just find a good angle and get on the inside, stay inside the key, I feel like I could score more consistently. No crossovers. I don't know what you mean by that. If that's a basketball terminology, then I don't know what you're talking about. Like I said, my basketball knowledge is very limited. It's also not too hard to get the ball intercepted, so you gotta be careful with passes. Yeah, this game was close, but now it's gotten out of hand. Which I think that was nice. I think it's proof that this game has a really good difficulty setting. It's just you can't just do whatever. You have to pick your shots and be really diligent. And I really respect that in a game. If the game's really forgiving, I start to lose interest, you know. It can be tough losing like all the time as well. But if you can get better, and then you can just like barely start winning more often, to me that's more satisfying than just blowing out the CPU all the time. Guess we'll keep a final shot. And we miss. Do they have any moves? Oh. I actually don't know. I can check that. I should probably check that. That would actually help a lot. I haven't looked at the controller layout. I move with the D-pad. And then shoot with circle. I run with R1. Probably save this. And I've tried pressing the R2, L2 buttons. I don't think that does anything. I think we can check the controller layout in-game and at the main menu. I haven't really seen anybody do moves though. Let's see, let's check the controller layout. Oh, I guess I'm in game. We'll check it there. But overall, I think it's a fun game. It's really simple, not too complex. It's not overly simple like an NES game. And those are fun too, but it's nice to have a good balance of simplicity and complexity. This one's a little bit on the simpler side, but it still has a fair amount of complexity. It's not like playing Tecmo NBA or whatever. Okay. So here, I probably should have checked this a long time ago. Circle's to shoot. X is to pass or switch. Triangle is deke move. That might be something. R1 is turbo, R2 is set play, L1 and L2 are quick play. Defense is circle hand check, jump block, steal. Okay. So I think something I'm not doing is I'm not using the plays at all. And I know that they have plays in basketball, I just don't really get how they work. Or when they do the plays, you know. So maybe I should try doing the quick plays. So it's L1 and L2, and then they have deke move for triangle. Maybe that's something. So we'll try that. That would make a lot of sense. Okay, so let's get everybody into place. I feel like they're doing something, maybe. Oh, I know what. Play indicate. No. Slow motion dunks. That seems kind of fun. I'm looking for. I think there's something that lets you show the play. Guess not. Maybe that was something else. Thought there was something that maybe it's strategy. Yeah. Play notify. Maybe that would help. Raptors call isolation. Okay. I pressed triangle that time. Seemed like it did something. So these plays that they're calling, I have no idea what any of that means. Or when one would be better than the other. Seems like the triangle button does some kind of move. If I knew what all those plays meant, that might be helpful. Sunk it. Like half court press. Sounds very important. Dang. Yes, the slow motion dunks are kind of fun. Seems like triangle kind of helps me get in a little bit closer. Definitely don't like the those plays coming up every 2 seconds. Star Fox says, "Let's go." We are going. We are trying to go. Nice. Took the ball. Nice. There we go. Defensive foul. I do wish that the court had the stands a little bit closer on the ends, because it feels like it's a little too empty there. Other than that, I really do like them. He's gonna dunk. He's gonna dunk. Boom. We've got a 4-point lead. Let's not blow it. It's been trial by fire this whole season. There we go. Either I'm starting to learn, or Detroit is just that bad. Kind of funny because you can push people over and just get away with it sometimes. For sure, riding on those dunks. But the visuals of this game are they're really charming. Nice. Got the ball back again. See, I don't know how I'm supposed to dunk, because I feel like I was in dunking range, but he went for a layup instead. Ah, would have been great to sink that 3 before half. Alright, so a bit of a surprise in the first half of this game. Toronto's up 16-12 against the Detroit Pistons. It's been a lot A lot of careful shooting on the inside. Not a lot of careless throws on the outside like we were doing before. So although the Toronto Raptors have a really bad record, maybe this is where they turn it around. Top performers: Willie Anderson, 6 points, 1 rebound, and 2 steals. For the Pistons, we have Lindsey Hunter with 4 points and 3 assists. I think what I like about basketball video games, these older ones, is that you get that retro sports feel in a small package. Because to me, basketball is a smaller package compared to like football, where you have 22 guys on the field. Your roster's like 50 guys. And I love football, but I like retro basketball games a lot. I feel like. Especially with this 90s music. Alright. See how there's a lot of space behind the player? Like, I don't think... Oh, I just lost the ball. I don't think, player... I don't think the stands are that far back. I could be wrong, though. Maybe they are. I don't really watch basketball. I'm gonna take that off. That's starting to get annoying. Did I not turn that off? Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's just be methodical. Be methodical, work to the inside. And miss the shot. Can't blow this lead. And they miss. One more. Massenberg. Right, here comes Robertson. Can't really see him. Getting double teamed, it looks like. Boom. Nice. I didn't even intend to do that, but I'll take it. They missed that one. Okay. Trying to keep the dream alive of our first non-sim win, because we have one of those. Just push him over. Oh, we got dunked on, so we paid for it. Take the easy buckets, like Patrick said. Can we get this? Keep this lead. Any day now, Hunter. And he misses. Oh, we got the rebound, and we still got it. That's not what I wanted. Alright, we're gonna get a chance to score here. Easy peasy, right? That should go in. Nice. One more. Maybe? No. Only got 1 point out of that. That's okay. Ouch. Kind of scared when the AI throws a 3 because it's like they know something that I don't. They got the inside baseball, the inside basketball. Come on. You gonna make this? Nope. Okay, so at the end of the third, we are up by 1 point, 21 to 22. We are shooting 43%, which is probably the highest of the season. Getting it done, hopefully. Now, this is the closest that it's been in the third quarter. There we go. Looks like we're going to be fighting for this 1 point the whole rest of the quarter. Or not. Maybe we can make it here. Come on. Nice. Sunk it. And they dunked that one. Still have a point on them though. Have to keep scoring. Why would they do that? Computer lets you do some stupid stuff. Don't make that. Wow. Alright, so now they're up by 1 point. It's a close game. Dunk. Alright, what are the odds on me winning this game? Place your bets now. Oh, that's terrible. Don't make that. Don't make it. Keep jumping. Okay, it's tied now. 58 seconds. Alright. I have to make these two. Nice. Got the lead. That should give us 2. Don't let him just walk in there. There we did. Nice. What the heck? My defense isn't doing anything. Alright, 34, 32. Let's see if my defense can do something here. God dang it. We got 22 seconds. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. That's some BS right there. Oh, wow. Let's see, can we... Oh, we missed it. Alright, that's the end of regulation. 36-36. This is turning out to be a close one. Not sure how overtime works in basketball. Is that the end of it? Oh, okay. 2-minute overtime. Nice. Need to get on the inside like I was doing. Oh man. Star Fox says overtime, yep. We had the ball and missed the final shot. Come on. "58 seconds. Don't make that. Oh man, that puts it at 5. Okay, 3 points. Don't make that. Don't make that. Nice. Gotta push them if we have to. Misses that one. Alright, that puts it at 4. Alright. Come on, man. That might put it out of reach. I don't know. Four points. Come on, Hunter. You can miss you can miss a couple. Hunter's just dropping those baskets. Oh my God. 6 points. Pushing people over for 6 points. We're just going to push it to 8. Hunter's been doing pretty well. Oh, nice. Well, that was the closest game of the season. Toronto Raptors lose 40-47 against the Detroit Pistons. Although we did lose that game, I think might have made a lot of progress in terms of playing the game. Hopefully this wasn't just a fluke performance against Detroit, and we can start playing like this against more teams. Lindsey Hunter with 21 points, 0 rebounds, 1 block, 6 assists. We shot for 41%. We made 66% of the free throws. Twelve steals. Although it was a loss, I do think that I'd have made some progress here. Just in terms of playing the game. We'll take a peek at the standings. Atlanta's 12-4. So we played against Detroit. So Detroit was a 3-5 team. So maybe that explains our success. against them. Hopefully not. Hopefully we just are better now. So Philadelphia wins the game finally. Vancouver is somehow 1-6. They've only played 7 games. I am going to be right back, so just give me a second. I won't play any commercials this time. Got a little bit of background music, so I'll be right back. Whoops. There we go. And we are back. Let's all hope that Star Fox's roster building is going pretty well. Not sure what 100 is up to. So if there's 28 games, that mean we're about halfway. We have reached the 4-hour mark. It's been a while since I've played for 4 hours. I was expecting to go for about 2, but things happen. I'm not even sure if... I don't know how good of a record you have to get into the playoffs. I think 1-11 will probably not be sufficient at this point in the season. So what I think I'll do is I'll play one more game, and then I'll sim the rest of the season. And we can at least see how things turn out. That way we can have the whole season in one video, one stream. Even if it is simmed. Star Fox says 1-11, isn't it? Yep, we are 1-11. We did almost win this last game though. So we would have been 2-10. Yeah. So we are coming back home against Charlotte. Charlotte with their cool teal uniforms. So we'll see if we played them close just because they were the Detroit, or if we actually learned a thing or two. I almost want to turn off backcourt violation, because I've done it so many times by accident. It's tough to not shoot through traffic. Man. All right, that puts it 7-0. Not a good start. To get in on the inside, I think. It's the only thing that works. Come on. And I ran out of bounds. On accident. So there's a couple things I don't like about this game. Those would be it. Okay, there we go. 2 points. First of many, hopefully. Nice. Come on. Give me this dunk. And we don't get it. Still 9-2. And score. They shoot it from downtown. Way downtown. Okay, so first quarter, down 5 points. Not too bad, I guess. Manageable. Beats losing by 15 or 20. Nice. That's not good. Miss. At least we got 1 point out of it. There we go. All right, now it's 8-9. Oh, we got the ball again. Don't make that, and they did. Come on. There we go. Ooh, almost stepped out of bounds there. I'm a little conflicted on that because I like that momentum can take you out of bounds. At the same time, I don't. Got 3 blocked shots in a row. Come on. Take that. Nice. Missed it completely. Still have the ball. Come on, miss it, Rice. Gotta be careful in traffic. Don't make that. (16-14), down 2 points. Oh, I thought I got the ball there. (20 seconds to tie. Somebody get open. Got 3 seconds left. Man. Okay, so at the end of the half, we're only down 16-14 against the Hornets. Top performers on the Hornets side, we have Kenny Anderson, 4 points, 1 rebound, 4 blocks, 3 assists, and 2 steals. And Damon Stoudemire, 4 points and 3 steals. Could be a lot worse, as you've seen. A lot worse. Hopefully we can get this win. There we go. There's the tie ball game we wanted. And we lost it. We got a bouncer and we missed. And somehow it was a foul. Okay. No time to panic. Just get in there, make your shot. And miss it too. You see, when I do that, it just bounces off the rim. Okay. Ah, I ran out of bounds. Come on. (22-20). That Stoudemire speed. And we get it blocked. That's what I mean by careless. I get careless. Oh, man. That's so annoying. They just seem so tall. They're just like... Don't make that. Thank you. And we give them free 2 points. Dunk. Boom. Big dunk by Robertson. At the end of the third, we are down 4 points against the Hornets. We're shooting 44%. Or sorry, 41%. The Hornets are shooting 44%. All right, the final stanza. Come on. I think 3-minute quarters is a good length for this game. Playing a whole season like this. You don't need to play the whole hour-long games. If you want to just play one, that's fine. Don't make that. Easy peasy. They're pulling away a little bit now. Dang it. It's freaking blocks, man. Push him over. All right, it's starting to get to that below that sub 2-minute mark. Down 6 points. We can come back. Got plenty of time. Just can't let them keep scoring. Oh, what is going on? Nice. Nice. Computer error, but okay. Please. "38 seconds, we're down 4 points. It's close, just like the last game. I think the Raptors are starting to get a hang of the game. Too bad they had to go 1-11 to figure it out. Alright, that's 6-point lead. Mr. Anderson. And he sunk it. Think that might put it out of reach. This will be 40-32. 8 points, 30 seconds left. Come on, I mean, how much closer do you have to be? Geiger. All I can do is watch and hear the swish. Oh, look at that. Alrighty. That's 41-32. Another relatively close game. We did have the lead for a bit, I think, right? We are starting to play these teams a little bit closer, I think. That or we're just playing a string of crappy teams. Shot for 32%, or 36%. Massenberg with 10 points. Player of the game is Kenny Anderson. 10 points, 1 rebound, 5 blocks, 5 assists, and 2 steals. Gotta love that music. I say it a lot, but I mean it. It fits basketball games perfectly. I don't know why. The Bullets. Okay, well. We've been on for 4.5 hours. That's a first. First in a while. So we're gonna sim these. Your next game is after the trade deadline. Today is the last day you will be able to trade players. You mean swap players. There's no trading. Oh, look at that, we got a win. Went to overtime with the Spurs. Beat the Cavs. Lose to the Knicks. Lose to the Mavericks. And the Nuggets. Beat the 76ers by a point. beat the Timberwolves and the Nets. All the games in the season have already been played or simulated. Okay. So the 1995 to 96 NBA playoffs. First round is Houston against the Orlando Magic, and the Orlando Magic win that one. Oh, was that it? Oh, I guess that was already simmed. Okay. So Houston and Sacramento. Houston beats Sacramento. Seattle and Utah. Utah beats Seattle. And then Houston beats Utah. And on the other side, we have Seattle and Denver. So out of this group, we had Utah progress. Out of this side, we had Charlotte progress. And Orlando. Okay, so this is the NBA final. Yeah, so the 95-96 NBA champs are the Orlando Magic. Followed by second place, if there is a second place. First runner-up. First loser. The Houston Rockets. So Hakeem can't do it against the Magic. I want to see... Oh, that's O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal. I was trying to look at my stats. Oh. Can we continue the same season? Did we just... Did I just lose my season? I think so. Alright. Well, I can't check my finishing stats, unfortunately. I think I clicked out of it too early. And for some reason, I can't go back. Can I? Oh yeah, I can. So I know... I don't think I saved it though. Don't know. Oh, there we go. That's what I want. Star Fox says, I think you did just lose it. Probably did. I mean, the season was over. I just wanted to see stats. I have this save, but it's before I simmed everything. Yeah, see. Well, that's how the Raptors finished their season. A lot of losses, very few wins. And then we had the Orlando Magic beat the Houston Rockets in the NBA Finals. So there it is, a whole season, partially simmed with 3-minute quarters. But it is a whole season. No multiple part video for this one. And we are currently running at 4 hours and 42 minutes. I think that's going to do it for me. Thanks to everyone who stopped by. Star Fox, thank you for dropping in. We got 100% RC. Thanks for stopping by. Got Patrick G Mafia up in Canada. Who else do we have? I know we had N64 in for a little bit. Anyone else? Z64. Patrick. I think we had one. No? Yeah, that's it. Alrighty, folks. That's going to do it for me. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And I will be seeing you guys in the next one.